Hey, Caesar. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the stream, man, or for the raid. Hell yeah. See, we just in the lab learning Chun Li. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we just labbing, man. Getting some drills in, trying to get better checking drive rush. Nothing crazy. Hey, could y'all hear that music that was playing? Um, when he did the raid, I heard it on my computer. That shit was weird. Something might be wrong with my alerts. Cause I could hear it, but I don't think it was playing through the stream. Let me know if y'all can hear that. Sunday Chunday. So the goal is to really just anti-air the jump, check the drive rush, and parry fireball. I'm okay with the drive rush being a trade counter hit. I'm definitely behind in frame data, but I don't think they could get anything off of it in that read. That's what I don't want. I don't want to parry drive rush buttons. I just have a bad habit of doing that rather than try to check it. Like I never try to check drive rush. That's typically what I do is backdash, and I don't want to do that either. want to get better with not just checking the drive rush, but like checking it into a combo without drive rushing. Like, I don't want to do a drive rush cancel combo. I want to be able to save my meter after I check it. I really want to get a knockdown. That's probably what I need to do, or something like that. All right, let's get some matches.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Ready?
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
The back cash out. I should have did that.
Chun Li wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oops.
Akuma wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Bison wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Dark, what up, bro? Man, being able to tech the first button drive rush, bro, like if you could deal with that situation, you have such a significant advantage in the match because of how much meter they burn. You gotta accurately tech that. Hey, only a few more weeks until Alex, man. Yeah, I seen you hop on occasionally just to keep the execution up. Just keep up the appearance. I feel you, man. Yeah, hopefully I could hit this Grandmaster, man, before he dropped. That way I could jump right into him. Come on. I don't know why that dropped. Hey, Project, how's it been, man? Hope all is well with you.
Chun Li wins.
It's been a while. Just chilling, man. Trying to learn. Chun is my new project. So you know, I took a lot of characters to High Master. That's kind of been my thing. First, it was taking characters to Master. Then it was taking characters to High Master. So now I want to start taking characters to Grandmaster. So Chun is the first character I'm attempting to take to Grandmaster. I hit High Master like pretty easily with her, but I just don't know what I'm doing wrong in terms of play. I really think it's my anti-airs, man. Like my anti-airs, and then I've been looking a lot at my throw tech percentage. And you know, I noticed with better players, they tech throws at like a 30% rate. You know what I'm saying? And mine, I'm taking throws at like 16%, 12%. So I just want to improve that. Man, I feel like I haven't stopped playing. I still think I'm bad at this shit. So, you know, it's all relative to what you, I guess, expect from yourself. But other than that, life is good, man. You know, I do my DJ gigs, I go to work. You know, I play Street Fighter. I can't really complain, man. Everything is good. It would be better if I could hit Grandmaster easy. I hear you. Yeah, man. I feel good when I'm winning. Yeah, and then it's weird. Like I'll have these runs, man, where I'm winning. I'll have like a 10-game win streak, double-digit win streaks, and then I'll have the exact same thing happen on the losing side. So I never really improve over like my best win percentage is, you know, well, my win percentage overall is typically like around 52%, 53%. And I never climb higher than that because no matter how much I win, it's like at some point I'll have the opposite of that. So I'll have like these crazy win streaks. And then if I keep playing at some point, I'm going to have that same losing streak. And it'd be like, I have like 3 0-2s in a row. And literally all the points that I gained, I lost. And then, you know, it ain't really about the points, but if the goal is to hit Grandmaster, then you kind of need the points. But I know I'm getting better. I do believe that. I'm definitely a far more knowledgeable player than I was previously. just ain't. It's just not translating to W's. Yeah, how you feeling though, man? How you been? What else you been playing? You mentioned you wasn't playing Street Fighter. That's what it's about, man. The consistency. Are you gonna play Alex when he comes out? Oh, okay, okay. That's what's up. Yeah, it's always good seeing family, man. The older you get, the more important that becomes. Oh, okay, okay. He looked cool. I watched a couple of videos. Brian F put out a video. Broski put out a video where they just review like his moves. And I guess they had a playable version at a couple like at a tournament or a gaming convention. So they were looking at some of the stuff that people were talking about from that as well. So just seeing what they were talking about, he looked like he's gonna be a pretty complex character. You know, it's hard to really know how that's just gonna translate into the game. So, you know, I'm excited for him. I think he's gonna be cool. I personally think he's gonna be the best grappler on the game. One, just because he the only grappler that got anything close to a DP. Most none of the other grapplers do. Like he's got lariat, but you know, lariat's not really that good outside of the anti-air, and it gets crossed up easy. Also, just knowing how well charged, like normals that you can charge that give you armor, I think do really well on this game. Like talking about Geek again with the, I can see that. I can see that. Like, and if it don't work out, they could definitely buff them to get them to where they want. But like, you know, people who got normals that give them armor, like, or special moves for that matter, like Marissa or Geef, with that charge heavy punch, bro, is such a pain in the ass to deal with. Even people don't use it as much. We see Viper with the focus shield or whatever. But and I think that's just because you could only dash forward. Like you sacrifice so much with that shit. But hitting to it. But, you know, just how offense heavy it is. If you got a move that give you armor and counters and counter attacks after it, bro, that's really tough to deal with. And I think he got a couple moves that do that. Like normals that you could charge, give you armor. If I was interpreting what they were saying in the videos correctly. I also seen they had mentioned like the next season of characters. I think they said Makoto, Vega, can't remember the other two. Makoto and Vega would be cool. I always miss this shit and do this and then get punished afterwards. Let me do that. If they wake their stuff in right now. Well, standing light punch. Standing light punch probably counter it. Guess not. You gotta block it. Alright, what if... Can you block that crouching? Oh, you can. You can't block that second hit. Crouching. Block all that. That's actual cross up. Oops. Turtles, what's up, bro? Hope all is well with you. My dog, Silent Turtles. I'm trying to take my first character to Grandmaster. Yeah, yeah, I'm a DJ, man. So I have gigs regularly throughout the month. I've been trying to stream them more consistently. Last night was actually pretty good. Um, I got a good friend who's locked in with Red Bull. So last year they did a huge Red Bull dance competition here in the city, and he's just locked in with all the dancers and stuff like that in the city anyway. So um, because they're not having the competition here this year, or his big dance competition that he has, he just want to do like monthly parties. So he put this party together, and because I DJ at that spot all the time anyway. Um, we set something up to have a party there, and it was having actual dancers. A lot of them are like professionals too. From with various styles, like having that kind of people at a bar, a party, a club, it's a different type of experience, man. So because they dance to anything, so you could really get in your bag and play a lot of different stuff. It was a lot of fun, you know. So that was last night. Unfortunately, because of the music, I can't keep those vibes up. But I'll probably restream it at some point today. But it was a good time. It was a real good time. A lot of dope dancing. Some of them dance for like professional sports teams and shit like that, and they dance for Red Bull. Or they went pretty far in those competitions. The other types of dance competitions all over the world, bro. These people be traveling and shit. So it was fun. Good time. Yeah, man. Exactly. So yeah, it's like right. They do the breakdance competition, and then they have like it's called like it's like an open style competition where they have you could do any style of dance. I like the breakdance one. That was one of the first ones that I had seen. Um, so this was the open. This was like the open style. Matter of fact, I got this thing from there. I'm gonna grab it. I wasn't supposed to take that shit, but I took it anyway. Hold on. It's big as hell. Look at this shit, bro. So they had these signs like all over the thing. After I did the event, I was like, bro, I'm leaving with one of these. And I just took that. I'm waiting for them to like give me my check and shit. And I'm just sitting here with this, like with the book bag. And I was like, either y'all gonna tell me I can't take it or you're not gonna say shit. And I was like, man, I was like, no way y'all gonna tell me I can't have it because I'm acting like I'm supposed to have it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not acting weird. I just picked that shit up like it was mine. And yeah, so I'm waiting for him to give me my bread. And I was just like, bro, I'm taking this shit with me. Because we were in the back in the, they have like a green room for like the producers and various people who work in the event. And I'm sitting back there waiting for them to pay me. They gave me a t-shirt too. I ain't even took that shit out the package yet. Let's grab that real quick. Hold on. But I'm like, and I see you sitting on the couch, and I was like, bro, I'm taking that. I made my mind up. As soon as I seen it, I was like, taking that shit. Yeah, they hooked me up with like a little shirt and shit. I ain't even take it out the package. I probably won't ever wear it. That's what I'm saying, man. Like they got all that shit. I had did I'd actually did the Red Bull freestyle DJ competition probably like 5, 10 years ago. And brother, they sent me like a box. I'm talking about like a 20 pack of Red Bull. I don't even drink Red Bull. They gave me all of that shit. I was like, I'll tell you, I ended up giving it away. But that Red Bull, bro, I fucking have a heart attack or something. That's what I'm saying. And they always at the spot they always had like the little Red Bull coolers there, which I think is cool too. Yeah, that's actually I don't know if I posted the video on my YouTube, but like that intro on my Twitch page, that was from that event. Let me see if I put that video on YouTube. It was a cool competition for like the dancers and stuff. They might have took that shit down because YouTube with the fucking copyright. My dog Turtles, man, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm gonna play this shit real quick before I play some rank. I think it's cool. What can I do? Oh, this is audio. And then I will click on this. And then I'll pause this. Yeah, window capture. Yeah, here we go. All right. And then we got the audio. Oh, what happened? Yeah. Oh, I know why. Here we go. Yeah, so this was from that event. So what they had me do, because I'm like a battle DJ, like I do like turntablism and stuff like that. I mean, I still do like clubs and parties and all of that, but like I really got my brand from competing and doing like DJ battles, and they wanted to have somebody that represented that do a showcase. So they paid me to come and do like a battle showcase in between their actual qualifier dance battle. Hell yeah, it's a good time, bro. And bro, I got paid like $500 for like a 3 minute set, bro. Like the shit was the easiest money I ever made.
Even if you win the practice for 50 years, you still no hope of beating me.
Ladies and gentlemen, give me everything you got for DJ New Era.
Yeah.
Hip-hop right there. Hip-hop at its finest. Now I need to make sure that this crowd is still with us. When I say red, y'all say bull. Red.
Yeah, I sold out for the Red Bull. Red Bull. I was like, you don't even drink Red Bull, cuz. Nah, it was tight though, man. It was a good time, good money. Uh, but I spent all that time doing like battle sets. To do something like that, it's kind of easy to just come up with some shit. You know. Hey, but if y'all cut the check, I'll be in that motherfucking Red Bull. I'll be looking like, what's my man? Who's that? Gachi Cole? You see him with the Red Bull hat every fucking time. I'll be out this month. Don't drink a lick of Red Bull. I'll be in this motherfucker with the hat and everything. Cut me a check. I'll for 10. I'll put water in that shit. Give me a Red Bull water bottle. But yeah, the guy, you couldn't see him. He was like kind of like in the shadows recording video, like off to my right. But he's a lot like when you see that final shot with all them people, like 80% of them actually live in the city. So I mean, a lot did travel from out because it's a regional, so everybody in the region. But so when he threw that party last night, it was just so many people there, man. That shit was crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like I know y'all got it. All right. I ain't asking for a lot, enough to make it worth it. Let me do this. I want to get like 3 times in a row. This is gonna be my new mix right here. It's just dangerous because you whip that shit. That's a free punish on the other side. That's what I don't want to happen. So. But that's why you know I feel like um I feel like at some point I'm gonna get to the point to where I can compete, you know, in Street Fighter because that's really my goal. I want to be able to go to competition and and be successful. You know what I'm saying? Like I really want to go to Capcom Cup, shit like that. And it's like you know, I never played games like that before, but I know what it takes to get good at something. Um, so you know, I've competed at a pretty high level in terms of like DJ competitions, and there are a lot of similarities in terms of like having to be able to execute and do things on the fly and make changes when stuff goes wrong. You know, I'm not really expecting it to happen right now because you know, for DJ, it took maybe it sounds crazy, but for DJing, for me to get to a level where I could compete at a high level and like make like the equivalent of a Capcom Cup, which would be like the DMC, like the US finals and shit like that, it took like 10 years. You know what I'm saying? But it took 10 years because I didn't understand what it took to reach that point. Now that I understand what it takes to reach the highest level of something, you know, it's not going to take me, I don't think it's going to take me 10 years to do it for Street Fighter. But I do think it's going to take some time. You know, it may not even be Street Fighter 6. It might be like a different game. Yeah. But I could see myself. That's why I haven't really stuck with a character because I know there's like, I lack fundamental things that will allow me to compete at that level. Until I have those, it really don't matter what character I pick. It don't matter who my main is because I still need to develop certain fundamental skills that are required to be consistent. And that doesn't have anything to do with my character. That's why you see high level players, bro. They'll literally pick anybody. Like the true high level players, they'll pick any character and you know, fucking cakewalk it all the way to Ultimate Master. Like that's just the standard, you know. And it's because they have a certain level of fundamental skill. So that's what I've been paying attention to. Is just when I focus on those things, you know, playing to win and playing to learn are completely different. And it's hard to hop on here sometimes and play to learn because you lose a lot when you play to learn. And that shit is, as a human, it's just annoying. I do think one day I'll get there. Like I said, I might not win like Evo or nothing like that, but I could see myself, you know, getting the top 8 at a major tournament. You know, winning a TNS, some shit like that.
Here comes a new challenger. Let us round 1. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken! Right there! Hadouken! Hadouken! That one's the move! Hadouken!
I think it's fun. I would like they do a couple locals in my area too. I'm gonna start going to those. It's more of a it's just been a time thing for me. I thought that was gonna be my first one. I had to set up. Man. But you know, like my daughter, she does basketball, so a lot of like they do it like on like a Thursday or something. So I have to pick her up from basketball practice. But once that's out, I'm definitely gonna like go there just to like be around other people that play the game in person.
Round 2. Fight.
I wonder why he pressed there.
Chun Li wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Nice DP.
Final round. Fight.
Excuse me. I don't know if I like pressed the leg. I feel like I should have caught sleep. I should have went for some perfect parries when I seen he was not so broken like that.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
No.
Final round. Fight. Chun Li wins. Round 1.
I played so many Kims yesterday, bro. I don't know what's going on. I think they're getting ready for Kim to be buffed again. I never believe that that's gonna hit me, and it always does. It just seems like it's going to be short. I always get clipped.
Kimberly wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
I don't think I'm dead. What? Well, that last little piece just disappeared. Rig. It never looks like it's gonna hit me. I tried twice to get that instant overhead. I whiffed it. Mom, but what's good, bro? Yeah, like the light, it's like I'm like, oh, cool, I got one more chance, and then it just was like, and just deleted that shit.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, man. We gonna go to Dave and Buster's. Me and the family later. We gonna go to Dave and Buster's to watch the Super Bowl. They doing a thing where you get like unlimited games and drinks, or no, you get unlimited games and wings for like $25 a person. So me, the missus, and our daughter, and I think my father-in-law and his fiance, we all gonna go there and just. I honestly, I ain't really got a dog in the fight, so I don't really care. If they didn't want to go, I wouldn't be watching it at all. You know. We gonna do that probably like around 5.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't even like wings like that, bro. It's gonna be, but it'll be, just trying to get out the house. And honestly, I don't even like Dave and Buster's wings like that. I mean, I think you get unlimited games too. So I'm gonna go play games. Try to give me some fucking something from the little gift shop. But I'm gonna try to get my money's worth, at least $25 worth.
Chun Li wins.
I don't even know what flavors they got. Hopefully they got something good, bro. I'm not a big most places all they really have are like barbecue and buffalo. I'm not a big buffalo wing guy. Missed it again. Bad burnout. Buffalo all day with the ranch. Dark said barbecue all day. Y'all are crazy, bro. I need quality lemon pepper. It can't be that nasty, that cheap lemon pepper shit either, bro. I need some good lemon pepper to be satisfied. But and it like places like Dave and Buster's, they're not gonna do barbecue good, man. That's just gonna be fucking. I make better barbecue at my crib. But to be fair, I can't remember last time I had wings at Dave and Buster's, so I'm not gonna shit on them. I'll just let y'all know the results later on. What flavors? I'm about to look that shit up right now. Dave and Buster's menu. All right. Just tell me what kind of wings y'all got. They do everything but show the menu. Uh-oh. Yeah, they don't show it. That's not a good sign, man. If they don't tell you if they won't tell you oh, let me hit order online. Maybe that'll tell me. And okay, and then the other question is bone-in wings or boneless wings? Which for me, boneless wings, that's like the same as chicken nuggets. I don't get the difference. Oh, ranch, they got ranch rub, lemon pepper, garlic, honey barbecue, spicy Korean, classic buffalo, and Nashville hot. I'm not fucking with no Nashville hot. I'm not fucking with classic buffalo. It's gonna be lemon pepper or spicy Korean for me. I don't fuck with the garlic parm either.
A new warrior has entered the ring. Round one. Fight.
You need training.
Chun Li wins. Round 1.
You mastered it. What's up, bro? How you been? Yeah. You know, I do the gigs. I was telling him earlier, I got a buddy, he's real big in like the competitive dance community, like Red Bull battles and stuff like that. And he just wanted to throw a party. So we kind of collabed on that. It's a good time. So I was there like, you know, it's 10 to 2, but it's a normal club bar. It's all good, bro. I typically that particular venue, I DJ there probably I DJ there like 2 or 3 times a month. So I'll be there again. But it was that one was special because it was kind of like an event we put together. I actually might, because of how fun it was, I might restream it. Like just put that shit on and just let it rock. Because I typically record those. I used to do it more frequently. Like after I do the gig, I will restream it the following day, like in the middle of the day, and just like spectate it with everybody else and just chill and chat. So I might do something like that. Hey, Hugh Mastery, real quick, bro. Wing flavors. Which one are you on, bro? We got some people say barbecue. I'm going to Dave and Buster's with my fam tonight. And I was saying I don't fuck with the basic barbecue or buffalo, but everybody, well, not everybody, but the people that are in the chat. Dark said barbecue, Mama said buffalo. I say lemon pepper. You need your barbecue? Y'all crazy, man. Okay. Lemon pepper. He said, nah, brother. Yeah. Lemon pepper stepper. I'll be, you know. They also got the garlic farm. I'm not gonna mess with the garlic farm. I might try that. I'm gonna try that spicy Korean whatever.
Now, find a new rival.
It's something about that chain restaurant barbecue, man. Like a normal, like if it's like some, you know, like a one-on-one spot, I definitely would do the barbecue. But like chain restaurant barbecue, bro, like Applebee's barbecues, stuff like that. Nah, I'm good. Not like the lemon pepper is like gonna be that much more special. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of like what I feel like Dave and Buster's is, bro. Like Dave and Buster's, in terms of food, is just Applebee's. Like Dave and Buster's is like Applebee's, but you know, get unlimited wings. You know what I'm saying? That's a nice little. It's tempting.
Chun Li wins.
I've had other stuff there, just not wings. I intentionally never get wings from there. When the kids was younger, man, we used to go all the time. But you know, now they too cool to do that shit.
Round 2. Fight.
I hear you. Yeah, that's what we need to do. But we'll like we've been doing like other stuff like we've been on this brunch kick recently, man. So we've been going to like these different brunch spots. And we just do everything early, then go home and like do like movies and shit like that. I'm trying to figure out, the clock is ticking, what we gonna do for Valentine's Day, man. Cause it's on the weekend, bro. Everything is, all that shit is booked up. We was even talking about doing something earlier in the week, like maybe on Thursday or Friday. Yeah, bro, just cause it's like, why even try to deal with these crowds? Cause if you want to go anywhere nice, you know it's gonna be ridiculous. So it's like, man, we might go somewhere Thursday night. Yeah, I don't know what it is, bro. Valentine's Day and Mother's Day. Mother's Day, it was this spot. It's like they do this all you can eat brunch buffet, like real nice. They do like they got the people there. They do the made to order omelets, made to order crepes, all types of stuff. And I tried to book them for Mother's Day. It's like, and it's for real, it's like $65 a person or something like that. I tried to get them for Mother's Day last year. I called like a month and a half in advance. They were already booked. And then the year before that, I had messed up. I tried to call like 3 weeks before, and they was like, "Nah." So they like, "Oh, we could put you on a waiting list." I was like, "All right," thinking it was gonna work. Hell no. And it was like, "Well, you could try to walk in, and because they got kind of like a bar area, and you can still eat. You just sit at the bar, but like, Mom Duke, she not trying to sit on no bar, man. And then, the missus, her mom, she ain't trying to sit at the bar. She might, but it's supposed to be Mother's Day. Ain't trying to go sit in no fucking bar and eat food like high. You know how a high bar chair. They ain't trying to do that shit. So that got scrapped. We ended up doing something at the house, and then the next year, when I see we couldn't get it, we planned something different. And I ended up like taking them another day. Like we all just went out there and had a brunch anyway. But it's like, you'd be like, God damn. But it's a real popular place, so I get it. Yeah, Mother's Day is yo. Yeah, like I said, now that we talking about it, I need to call them now. I might call them now and just set that shit up. Like, yo, I need to make my reservation for Mother's Day. Let me get a table. Yeah, it depends on the weather, man. It's Cleveland, bro. So like, until like May, we be down bad out here. Like, it be fucking cool. And I can kind of deal with it, but again, just depend on who it is. But they got this spot. It's called like the Flats, and it's like right down by the water. Nice restaurants. It's real nice and shit. But again, you right by that water, so that should have had you out here contemplating life. Man, it's ridiculous right now. It's not the snow stopped, but the weather has it's still cold as hell. Where you at?
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh yeah. You living that good life. He just started playing Lulu.
Round 2. Fight.
I could tell. Tampa is nice though. That's the downside of being here, man. You know, you really kind of stuck to the indoor shit for like damn near half the year. Because even when it's not like, I got 'em. Even when it's not like snow, you got a good portion of the year where it's still like 50 degrees and raining. You ain't necessarily gonna be. Oops. You ain't gonna necessarily be outside hooping.
Lily wins.
My daughter, she made the basketball team this year, so we've been working on her game. And I just didn't realize. I mean, I used to hoop all the time, so I got a couple injuries. But I forgot how annoying it is trying to find a good indoor court that ain't like packed out, bro. You know how they be at the LA Fitness. They be acting like they about to get a 10-day. So we can't really practice there. They got a nice outdoor court, but I guess it's you doing that. Check that. There is a YMCA, and we were going there. They were acting kind of lame though, like because I wasn't trying to get a membership. I was just trying to get a day pass. They're like, oh, we don't do day passes after like 3 o'clock on the week, or no, we don't do day passes on the weekend, and then on the weekdays they don't do day passes after like 3 o'clock. But it's like, bro, she in school. How the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not taking her out to school to practice basketball. There is this one spot. It's like a training facility. Like they literally just train basketball players, which is nice. Like they got these fucking big AI computer screens and shit that watch you while you're doing stuff and kind of tell you what you're doing wrong. So we go there sometimes. This is that's a little more expensive. We'll probably do that more once the season is over, but with the season going, it's hard to find the time. that's the part we trying to figure out, bro. Like, she started playing basketball because she didn't make the volleyball team. So, I think she like it though. It's just, you know, your fine motor skills got to be on point when it comes to basketball. Like, you want to be able to dribble with your left hand, you're gonna have to go work on that shit for some time. And she one of them athletes that she get frustrated when she used to things being easy for her. So when the shit don't come like that, you know, feels like she gets frustrated. She won't quit or nothing like that, but she just get frustrated. So really, what she really likes is she like flag football. It's just, you know, flag football. There ain't really no there's really no you know, for girls, there's not a lot of opportunities for flag football. Like, it's starting to grow. Like, I think they got like an Olympic team now, and you could get what I'm looking for. You could get scholarships from college for girls flag football now, but it's still very small. So she do that. She gonna run track this year, but I don't think she gonna like that shit. But I think it'll just help her in the other sports, and that's what we talked about. Like, you know, you want to be good at basketball, do other things. Or you want to be good in flag football, you should probably run track. Yeah, it's very, very popular. Like, she was part of that NFL Play Now League, bro, this year. So we got to go. It was like a travel league. So, bro, they be in like professional stadiums. We was at the Football Hall of Fame. We were at Michigan State's stadium. We were at Ohio State's stadium. Like, I'm talking about, I had never even been inside Ohio State Stadium. So it was kind of cool, like, to see that shit. You know, and it's because of her playing flag football. And you should have just seen, like, people coming from everywhere, bro. And that's when you start realizing, like, these people from, like, Texas, you know, they be playing that shit year-round. It's just a different level of competition. They just be down there. They can't. Some of them girls, bro, they be throwing the rock, bro. Like, you be like, God damn. What high school team you play for? You know what I'm saying? Like, you sure you should just be playing flag football? Like, you could tell they really know the game, which I think is pretty cool.
Round 2. Fight.
Crazy, BR. Another one? Just to induce for it. You know.
Chun Li wins.
Yeah, she I think she enjoys sports. I just don't think that's gonna be like her thing. So, you know, but I agree with you. I think there's just a there's a lot of good things that come from playing sports, regardless of whether or not you really want to be like really good at it. You know, and it's better than you sitting around a house. So like we never like pushed her into actually playing them. She just that's what she enjoyed doing. But I don't think she got I don't think she got the proper work ethic to be at a level where she, you know, really good. She got a lot of natural talent, but she don't work at it like she should. Not to be elite, you know. You got to be doing that shit night and day. She want to go out and hang out with friends and shit, and you know, spend the night like, you should probably be going to the gym, you know. But if you don't want to do that, I'm not gonna force you. But I also, you know, don't be upset when you mad you missed that layup in the game. And it's like, yeah, you don't work on your shit as much as you should. Just understand that's part of it. Don't be mad if you want to start it when this girl play better. And it's like, I tell her all the time, if the only time you practice is when y'all practicing together, you're not gonna be better than them girls. Like, you gotta understand, some of them is working. They working when y'all working, and then they working on their own. So you can't expect the same level of skill as them when you're not putting in the time that you don't know how much they've done before, but you definitely know how much you're doing. And I can tell you that ain't. I mean, it's enough to be better than the average person, but that ain't enough to be, you know, better than some of them. It's just about what you want. And for her, I think she just wants to be active, which I think is good anyway. Yeah. And you know, what's nice about defense, bro, is it's way more mental than it. You know, I mean, obviously you need the physical, but you can beat somebody just by being more aware of the situation than they are. And unless they got, you know, supreme ability, like things you can't do anything about, you know, you got a chance. Damn it. I could have killed him. Yep. And that's what I tell her too. And you know, it's funny. She's actually a really good defensive player. I just, you know, it's like, yeah, you know, your offensive ability takes time to develop because um, of the skills that are required to really be successful on offense. But you know, defense, a lot of that is just like being It's like physical ability, which you have, and you know, intelligence, which you got. And you being a, you know, seeing what's coming, watching plays develop, being in the right spot, hustling, getting rebounds, like so, like you know, we gonna work on your offensive ability when it get warm and when the season is over. But do what you can, do what you do well now. You know what I'm saying? Make your plays, be a good defensive player. You know, go get rebounds, shit like that. You know, and know that the rest of the stuff will come when you put in the work for it. I agree. It's just, you know, having that mind state, you know. We know that because we're a little bit older. You know, as a 15-year-old girl, she ain't trying to hear that shit. She trying to get buckets. Like, you know, they be warming up for the game. So she going to shoot threes and shit. I'm like, you probably not going to even shoot a three in the game. You know what I'm saying? But you will get a rebound. Go work on your fucking dribbling. You know, work on your passing and stuff like that. But here she goes. She's spotting up at the top of the key. Like, I'm like, girl. What does he want? I know. But the end, for me, what's most important is she have fun. So if she having fun, I'm happy for you. And if you want more, I can help you. But that's if you want it. I can't want it for you. So we're just taking it, you know. It's her first year, so we'll see. You know, how she feels afterwards. One thing I'll give her, she never quit no shit in the middle of the season. And ain't never been like, oh, I can't do this. I just, you know, I just want to stay motivated when things don't go well. Like everybody that works, you know, that's part of the game. Like every day not gonna be a good day. But how he's talking about, like that's that life skill stuff. You know, you're gonna have a bad day at work, you still gotta go. You know, you might get in a car accident and fuck your shit. Somebody dog your shit. Still gotta get to the, you know. Gotta get shit going for the day. Hey man, I don't know shit really about volleyball, but when she was younger, I did a year or two of her like middle school volleyball. I'm glad I did it, you know. And I did it just to like, you know, kind of just had that time with her. But I damn near was about to continue doing it after we had finished, because it was actually kind of fun, you know. Cause I'm an athlete, so like I didn't play volleyball as a sport, but shit, you know, I could play the game and I could learn the game. And that's just fun. You know what I'm saying? So it's like to have that in your memory, I think is cool. So, and then the one thing I noticed too, especially at the younger, like before they get to high school, a lot of the people that be coaching these sports, bro, didn't play sports, so they don't really be giving them fundamentals that they'll need to be successful at the next level, which is like middle school or high school sports, like not rec leagues and shit, you know. So it's like if you understand how to play a team sport, you can give these kids fundamentals to at least like how to be coachable and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? How to stretch, how to little simple stuff that they just not getting. And then if you know a little bit about the sport, you can help them work on actual like sport fundamentals as well. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. And that's why, like, I think, I thought she'll be good. She's gonna be good in life, and part of that comes from playing sports. But do I expect to see her in the Olympics or anything like that? I don't think, unless something changed. I just don't think she got the passion for it in that way.
Here comes a new challenger.
Stay out of my business.
Round one. Fight.
Playtime's over.
Round two. Fight.
Olympics, or you can have just a
Lauren,
couple of
are you done with your chores?
Nah, you 100% right. You're 100% right.
Run to mommy.
Come on, bro. And it's funny, we talked about that because over winter break, we spent a lot of time at the gym, like working on her left hand layup. And I was like, remember, brother, I'm telling you, when she was younger, we used to go to the court and she would cry when because, we do it, we do like 10 layups right side, 10 layups left side, but on that left side, you got to use your left hand. And we would be at the court sometimes, to her, it felt like hours. It really wasn't. And she'd just be like, I'm never gonna be able to, and just be crying, bro. And I'm like, just keep shooting. This practice. Like, you expecting practice to be the success. I'm like, you get the success from the practice. But we go there we go recently over the winter. We went and like during her winter break, we was at the court. This is when I ran into all that shit at the YMCA and got a lot of issues. But we up there, and and I'm like, remember how long it used to take you to do these 10 on the right side, and you used to cry? I was like, I'll never cry. It's like, yeah, you did. But think about where you came from. You know what I'm saying? When you worried about some of the things that you can't do properly now. And just know that, you know, the results of the work come. So just be patient and keep working.
Eat it. Keep calm. Keep calm. This will hurt.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, that's why I was asking about the wings. We gonna go to Dave and Buster's. Dave and Buster's doing this thing. You get wings and unlimited gameplay for $25 a person. So me, my wife, and my daughter, we gonna go to Dave and Buster's. I think her dad and his fiance are gonna come too. So we gonna be at Dave and Buster's. My team ain't in it. You know, I'm a Browns fan, so I don't even care. I got no dog in the fight. Didn't hear about this, I probably wouldn't even have watched the game.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, okay, cool.
This won't hurt.
Yeah, that'll be tight. Man, if the weather wasn't so daggone bad, I might have maybe would have did something here. I would have fired up like the smoker, did like some ribs or some wings or something. But all my shit's all covered in snow, and I don't feel like cleaning it off. I'm just waiting for it to melt. Steaks in the smoker, man, that's just another level. Ever since I got that thing, I got it last year in August. That's all I do, bro. I make steaks in the smoker. I do ribs in the smoker. I've done a little salmon and fish like that in the smoker too. That's just pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I just root for the home team because it's the home team. Brother. That should be good, man. If you ain't did it, brother, you could get you one. Put that on your list. Get you a smoker, bro. It'll change the way you do grilling forever. Because you can still grill on a smoker, but you can also use it as a smoker and get that shit. Man, that should be amazing.
Round 1. Fight.
Food smell better, taste better. Oh damn. Well, it just got old, got rested out or some shit.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I started buying. I ain't gonna say I started buying. I finally bought a cover when we bought this house. That's when I was like, man, I'm getting a new grill, and so I bought a griddle and I bought a smoker, and I was like, bro, I'm not gonna let these shits get all rusted, because it happened even worse for us because of the snow. So I was like, I'm about to. When I get these shits, I'm getting the covers to go along with them. And they've been good ever since.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I was talking to my pops, man. I'm trying to figure out, we're gonna go to Louisiana for a fishing trip. And they stay in Atlanta. Well, my pops stay in Philly, but my grandmother stays in Atlanta with his brother, my uncle. So we're gonna go to Atlanta and then drive to Louisiana from Atlanta. It's like a 5-hour drive or some shit like that, I think he said. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get back with all my fishing shit. So I'm thinking like I might fly down to Atlanta and then drive, like get a one-way ticket to Atlanta and then drive back, so I can drive back with my fish. I was looking into shipping it. They say you can do that shit. You just gotta you gotta freeze it and then put it like in a container or something. I might do something like that. And in the end, even though that might cost a little bit more, like to freeze it and then get the styrofoam container to put the fish in after they're frozen, and you put it in there with dry ice, and then you do like next day air to where you want to send it. That still might be cheaper than renting a car and driving, bro. I'll do it for something like this, but any other time, it ain't. And I think for real, when he told me about it, I was in my head, I'm thinking like, man, I'll just meet y'all there. Like I'm gonna fly in, but then it's like, if you do that, how you gonna get back with your fish and shit? So, and it's a chance to see my grandmother. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just fly to Atlanta, super cheap flight, drive with them to Louisiana. We do the fishing trip, and I know I'm gonna get finessed into doing a good portion of this driving. 5 hours not that bad. Yeah, if you ain't driving, bro, you know, you can sleep. You can sleep about 3 of them, and then as long as you ain't like in a small car or something, we probably have something big, nice and comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has space. As long as you ain't like folded up in that motherfucker, it's not that bad. You
Let us be round one.
throw a movie on your phone or some shit. I'd rather drive than be a passenger. That's what fucks me up. I don't want to be a passenger. I could do the driving, but when you a fucking passenger, bro, that shit is tragic.
This is my chance. Round two. Fight.
I need to have my brain focused on something, bro. I can't be sitting there. Oh yeah, that's what you gotta do, bro. Go to sleep. Yeah, me and my girl, we went to, back in October, we went to London and Paris, and it was cool, but it was like a Groupon thing, right? So she got a real good deal on the trip. The catch was you had to fly out of Chicago. So we took a train to Chicago, and I intentionally just stayed awake the whole day before so I could sleep on the train ride and the flight. So I slept the entire train ride to Chicago, and then I slept like 3/4 of the flight from Chicago to London. I couldn't even tell you how long the flight was to London. Finally got it, and I didn't get the combo. Bro, yeah, that fucking airport is ridiculous. Hey, you know who got a really nice airport though? Paris. Paris has the nicest airport I've ever seen in my life. Like I'm talking about, it was like being at a high-end restaurant. That shit was amazing. I wish I had taken. It was so nice. I wish I took pictures. The trip was nice, man. I'm glad we did it. I've never been out of the country in an area that wasn't like tropical. You know what I'm saying? Like we did Puerto Rico a couple times, Mexico. Puerto Rico's U.S. territory, but you know what I mean. Outside the centralized United States, and then we did a couple cruises and shit like that. So it was cool doing that shit. Pros and cons. if you can't speak French, Paris is a tough place to be because they ain't making no adjustments. Yeah, I would definitely compare Paris to New York. I would compare London to like I would compare London to like DC or Chicago or something like that. But Paris and New York are definitely probably like the closest. But yeah, if you can't speak French, man, that's just tough. And I don't speak French. We have been studying it in preparation for the trip. Like there's an app on the phone, it's called like Duolingo. I was using that shit. It was cool. It helped me be able to read French and kind of know what I'm looking at. It really didn't help me in terms of being able to speak it to another person because they talk totally different than what they teach you on that shit. Like it's kind of like how we talk. We got a little slang, and we're not speaking proper grammatical English. They not speaking proper grammatical French, so you don't. The way they do their syllables and vowels and shit, you be like, bro, I don't know what the fuck you're saying right now. So like something simple like ordering breakfast, you'll be there looking crazy. I'd say it was cool. We still do it though. I don't, because I fucked up. You get that free trial from Duolingo, and I got the family plan. Wasn't paying attention, and then they charged me for the whole year. So I got this motherfucker for a year now. We gonna use it. I'm on like a 230-day streak, bro. Still can't speak it that well, but I can read it. Oh yeah, what you been watching? The Last Samurai. I don't think I've seen that. You said it's on Netflix? I might have seen. I gotta look into that. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? I started watching that. I didn't finish it. That shit did look tight though. I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yeah, I watched like the first 3 or 4 episodes.
Not good enough.
Chun Li wins.
Yeah, I did start watching that. Hell yeah.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and finish that. I'm glad you reminded me of it, actually. 'Cause, you know, Netflix, bro, they got so much shit. It's hard to stay up. All right, all right. Yeah, they do that shit. That's definitely like a I don't know what you would call it, like an archetype in Japanese cinema. You know, the way they write these characters, you'd be like, man, these motherfuckers, and then they just get thrashed. Guy recovers, goes to rehab, comes back. That's that Dragon Ball Z shit.
Ryu wins.
Bicycle anime. Are they like racing? I seen that. I didn't watch it though, but I know what you're talking about. It was good.
A new warrior has entered the ring. Round one. Fight.
Okay. Yeah, I try to keep an eye out for some shit that might be interesting.
Round two.
Okay.
Fight.
Where did you watch that on? Because I don't think that's not on Netflix. Is that Crunchyroll? Yeah, that's the one. That's the thing I talk about the most. Like, it kind of spoils you when you watch like normal American like TV and movies. They do a really good job with the character development in such a way that you watch other shit and you know you like, man, this ain't, it's not as good. I mean, I still enjoy normal like American television, but there's a certain aspect I know I'm never gonna get watching it because they don't spend the time to develop characters in the same way. They just assume that you know certain stuff. And you just and I find myself at times like laughing at certain parts because it's like the characters acted in a certain way, but they never really gave you the reasoning behind it, and they really developed the character in that way. So it just come off a little cheesy. I didn't think I was gonna hit it. Yeah. That's what my girl, she don't watch it. She hates subtitles. It's like, why do you hate subtitles? I don't get it. Like, I don't want to read when I'm watching TV. I'm like, all right, got it. You know what's funny though? Like on Netflix, I'm not sure if it pops up for everybody, but my girl, she like watching these shows where they're
Chun Li
like these crime mystery shows, but it's like the show was produced in like Germany or Sweden or some shit like that, and they're all dubbed over. And I swear to you, it's like it's the same group of people doing all the dubs for all of these shows. It's like, bro, they gotta be making some paper because that's the same guy in every show. But she like watching them shits because of the story. But as soon as you cut it on, you could tell, like you immediately know, like, oh, this is a dub because of how they be talking and shit. And it's like it's the same guy every single time. But it's like a whole little thing on Netflix, bro. Like hella fucking like crime mystery detective style. A girl got murdered in the woods, and we trying to figure out what happened, and then we dig into it, and it uncovers a deeper secret about the city type shit. So I laugh. I'm like, as soon as I hear it, I'm like, oh, it's one of them shows you like. I wish I could. I ain't gonna even try to impersonate the dude. That shit's funny, man. Go ahead.
Ready? Then show me.
Round one. Fight.
I'm coming for you. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Hell yeah. I used to do that. Hey, a long time ago, Netflix was doing their thing with the Kung Fu movies, bro. The niggas had everything. And then I guess they lost the license to them, and they took all of them down. But I don't mind. I'll watch it without it, because you still get the story. You just don't know what they're saying.
Luke wins. Round one. Fight. Where you go? Turn left. Take this.
Okay. What's your favorite Kung Fu movie right now? I would say, what's your favorite current, and then what's your favorite overall? I'll tell you mine first. So my favorite current is probably the Ip Man series. My favorite overall is the Bruce, or not the Bruce Lee, but the Jackie Chan Drunken Master.
Final round. Fight.
How's this? Go to sleep. Too slow. Where you going? Time to go to work. Not too slow. You're the wrong guy to mess with.
Luke wins.
Yeah, Hitman was my shit, bro. When I first dropped, bro. Oh yeah, Game of Death is a classic. Hell no.
Show me everything. Round 1. Fight.
Ain't that when Bruce Lee died? Cause it's like it's like weird. Didn't it like they were using like scenes that wasn't meant to be there, but that's all they had to use. I felt like it looked weird at a certain point because of that was around the time when he had died. They never actually finished it the way they were supposed to.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. I haven't seen it in a while, so I was like, well, maybe I was tripping. I don't know why that dropped.
Zongia wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
So good.
Now you understand.
Man, but there's so many good kung fu man movies. I've watched and forgotten more than I could even remember. I need to like keep a list, so when I had these kind of conversations, I can just refer back to it.
This is your last ride. Let's go. Songia wins. A new warrior has entered the ring. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Chun Li wins. Round 1. Fight.
Keep talking. I'm coming for you. Spinning bird kick. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Now
Round 2. Fight.
keep talking. Keep talking. Hands off. I'm coming for you. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Chun Li wins.
Oh, you do art? That's what's up. What type of art do you do?
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Or I guess like what medium
Ready?
Round 1.
choose
Keep
or
talking.
use? Okay, okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Chun Li wins. Round 1.
Yeah, we definitely are big fans of the horror genre in this household. Junji and John Can, they basically the first two guys that really looked into give an idea for inspiration. Okay, I'm about to look that up after this match. I want to see.
Chun Li wins.
Yeah, they put a lot, especially the art and stuff like that. They put a lot of time into that stuff, and then it's like, unless you really willing to go through it, even Street Fighter, bro. Like, I think about it all the time. They they got this shit. I've only went into it a couple times just because my OCD don't like seeing notifications. But the gallery, I literally will go into the gallery just to clear this shit. Um, but they got this thing for art, bro. You can unlock all the like these various, and it's just like, bro, these are real artists that just put in time to like get different stuff. Uh, thought it was more, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's different shit. Like this is dope as fuck. This kind of remind me. I don't know if you fuck with Samurai Champloo, like Nujabes and stuff like that. Just different stuff. My man, Guy, you getting cut up? That shit look tight. Shine, real talented artist, man. I haven't unlocked them all. I've been too lazy. You got to complete the story. But when you talk about music, for me as a music guy, I'm the person that will, if you got a music soundtrack, I'm gonna sit here and go through these and listen to all of them. And I found some shit. There's some gems in here, bro. Like I don't know if you like really into hip hop, but like Benny the Butcher and like Griselda, bro. They got like 2, 3 songs on this motherfucker, and it's like, why of all the people, how did they end up on this Street Fighter 6? But that's the kind of shit that they have. It's kind of cool to me. But you wouldn't know it unless you went through this because it's not a song that plays in anything. But it's all types of stuff. Look at this shit. Black Soprano Family, Benny the Butcher, Rick Hakeem. You know what I'm saying? Royce the 5'9". Come on, bro. Sheik Luch, Styles P. Like that's kind of sick that they ended up on Street Fighter 6. It's just, but unless you somebody that goes through the music, you would never know. I fuck with SP the Ghost. That's my dog. Oh yeah, let me look up that. You said, where's it at? Oh, Junji Ito and John Ken. Yeah, there's nowhere in the game. Nah, I might be able to set it as a track. I don't know, because certain songs I don't think are available. Oh wow. Let me put this window capture up. Start with Ito. Oh, there was an anime I seen this. What anime was this? I seen this before in something. Yeah, Uzumaki, is that what it's called? I seen that shit. Yeah, if I watched that. 'Cause it's like a bunch of shorts. He got a collection on Crunchyroll. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. And then you said John Ken. Okay. I like this art style. This shit is tight to me. Yeah, yeah. It's funny. I'm gonna let you say what you're gonna say though first. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say there's a couple of shows that I've watched where you kind of see some of this stuff. Even some shits like it'll be like flashes of it, like even some shit like regular show or um, what was I watching? It's on HBO, bro. I just started watching that shit. My homie got me hip to it. Uh, I'm gonna go ahead and see HBO animated series. It was some weird shit. Maybe it wasn't HBO. Maybe it was Paramount. But it's lots of shows where like it'll be like an intense scene and they'll like flash to that art style like somebody they'll be like screaming or some shit. What the fuck in the show? Oh, happy it's like happy something. Happy TV series. Maybe it's a smile. Oh, Smiling Friends. Smiling Friends. Is it Smiling Friends? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it'll be like on this show, they'll be like you kind of see like some of that. They kind of pull from that style, and they'll have these moments where it'll get like real dark, and like they'll flash to that. But it's lots of shows that use that style. I'm like you see right here. Like, look at this shit. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could. Let me see if I could. Oh, John Cam. Can I open this? Look, you see what I'm saying? Like, ain't that? Let's go back. How can I do this? All right, open that in a new tab. I didn't mean to do that. Go duplicate tab, and then we'll take this one and go back. This kind of shit is funny to me though. Look at this. I just want the picture. That's one thing, man. I always wish I had. I wish I had like that ability to. I mean, my artistry come out in like music and manipulation of it, but I've always appreciated artists. You know what I'm saying? But I just think like that's cool. And I said, as soon as you showed me this, I seen it immediately. You know what I'm saying? And they just borrow from it. It's real popular, I think. Oh, why is it not showing both? Oh, because of the screen capture shit. Let me do this. There we go. Oops, bro, I'm fucking up. The image in the tab. There we go. You know what I'm saying? Did I cut the sound off? Oh, no, I did.
Yeah, round one. She loose. Styles P, you ready, fam? Let's go, King. Deep
Yeah, load up the 4, then I kick in your door. All this pressure to your jaw, have you eat through a straw. Don't get caught up at the light, this a different street.
How do I'm gonna see if they let me add that music. I wish I could add those songs to like when I'm sitting like in the lobbies and shit like that. You can't do that. Oh yeah, you can add them.
Yeah, round 1. She Luch. Styles P, you ready, fam? Let's go, King. Yeah, let's load up the 4, then I kick in your door. All this pressure to your jaw, have you eat through a straw. Don't get
There's a dude I follow on TikTok, and he draw and he just basically he just teach people how to draw on TikTok. I always thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's just like anything else, man. If you spend the time, you can do it. You can get to where you want to be.
Here comes a new challenger.
I'll scribble. I keep a couple of notebooks around. I'll scribble in them and shit. But I'm definitely not. I wouldn't even consider myself close to
Show me
being an
what you
artist
have.
in that
I'm
way.
not gonna lose.
Round 1. Fight.
Stay down.
Round 2. Fight.
Stay down. Stay down. Yep, my turn. Huh? Stay down. That's okay. Gotcha. Focus. Hi. Stay down.
My win. Round 1. Fight.
Watch your head. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Round 2. Chun Li wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
How are those?
Stay down.
Okay.
Stay down.
I've been looking for something to try.
Mine wins.
Okay. It's called Premiere. Okay. Yeah, I've been looking. I'm glad you brought that up.
Round 1. Fight.
Crazy he didn't die.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, right now, man, I benefit from being able to work from home a lot of days. So like, I'll actually make breakfast and stuff like that. I've been doing like a lot of like oatmeal and fruit, shit like that. Trying to do better. I went to the doctor and they like, you know, you get a little older, you gotta start paying attention to your, you know, your blood pressure and all that shit. Like, not that I have bad blood pressure, but they say this is when you should start being aware of what that number is. So it immediately just got me like, let me just make sure I'm not doing nothing to hurt myself. So like, I really been trying to stay away from like high sodium stuff and like fast food. Like, you know, we actually do a pretty good job of like, we meal prep. So like, we'll make dinners and lunches for the week. typically on like Sunday or Monday. So, you know, it and then you eat those throughout the week. Friday is kind of like Friday/Saturday is like our cheat day. We'll probably end up getting something, and even then, we try to get something that's a bit healthier. Like this week we had Chick-fil-A, so it wasn't so good. And then obviously, we about to go to Dave & Buster's tonight. But the rest of the week, you know, we already been to the grocery store. We got our fruits, we got our vegetables, we got our fucking, you know. You know, with different meats. Like I typically, you talk about smoking, yeah, I smoke like a steak or two, or some chicken, and then we'll use the chicken in like wraps. I do like 2 or 3 chicken breasts, and then I'll put the chicken in the wrap. That was bad. Yeah, that's all it really takes, because it's like, you don't realize how much of that, like the bad stuff really comes from like it being processed. It's not really you know, like tacos ain't really bad for you, but if you get them shits from Taco Bell, that's when that shit be bad for you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, kebabs, bro. Man, come on, bro. You doing right? Them shits be A1. That's my goal, is like, you know, eat the stuff I want and make it at home. You know what I'm saying? Just got to diversify my bonds, you know what I'm saying? Be a better cook. That's really what I need to work on. Like I did when the weather was decent, and I got a griddle, like one of them big shit sit outside. I did hibachi, and even, you know, doing something like that, because you can, you know, you ain't throwing all that butter and all of that shit in the rice the way they do it there. You know, you can control how much some of that stuff. And I don't, you know, we don't eat hibachi all the time, but like fried rice is pretty good. You know, when it ain't like drowned in fucking salt and butter, you can eat that shit and it'd be okay. We'll do like some fried rice, the noodles, the chicken, steak, shrimp, all that shit, bro. But I need more dishes for the griddle. Like on the griddle, all I really make is like, I'll do salmon, I'll do burgers, I'll do hibachi, and then I'll do breakfast. Like, you know, it's so easy to do like pancakes and shit on the griddle because it's so big. Get so that shit, and it gets so hot. Get on there and shoot and flip that shit. Make real good pancakes on there.
Ready?
Round one. Fight.
Keep on. Keep on. Keep on.
See, I ain't had breakfast today.
Round two. Fight.
That's what I need to do more. The yogurt and granola.
Chun Li wins. Round one. Fight.
Not good enough. Keep on.
Okay.
Fight.
Oh my. Couple small bowls of yogurt, peaches, pears, pineapples, grapes, blueberries, strawberries. Yeah, blueberries has been my thing for the oatmeal. I do this thing they call like overnight oats, where you put the oatmeal like in the you put the oats in a jar, and then you put like some almond milk in there, and then you put a little honey, and then you put the blueberries, and you shake it up, and then you just let it sit in the fridge overnight, and then in the morning you got oatmeal, and so I've been doing that, and I'll take that to work when I leave yeah, it's called overnight oats. It's a specific kind of oatmeal, like I forget the kind. But they make it. It's cut in a certain way so it absorbs the almond milk or any milk. You don't even got to use milk. You could use water. I just prefer to use almond milk, but it absorbs. So then it's like normal oatmeal. You know what I'm saying? It's cold. It's not hot, but you got your blueberries, your strawberries, whatever else you want to put in there. Yeah, my homie got me hip to that. It's called overnight oats. It's pretty good. You just got to prep. You got to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to remember at night to. And I always try to do it the day before. I don't like the idea of it sitting, even though it's in the fridge, like it's sitting, 2-3 days. So I typically try to do it the day before. Nate Jackson, who was that? Oh, okay. Yeah, comedy shows is actually pretty cool. I've been to a couple. I I went to a comedy show a long time ago. Chris Chris Rock has a brother. His name is Tony Rock, and he do comedy too. And my homie, his girl goes to comedy shows all the time. And what comedy shows will do, they will just to fill out a room, they'll like give away tickets and shit. So if you go to these type of shows on a regular, they'll sometimes offer you free tickets, but you don't get to pick where you sit. So, you know, he was like, "Yo, you trying to go?" And I got 2 tickets. My girl at the time, she couldn't go. She had to work or some shit like that. So his girl brought one of her friends, and her friend is white. So we go to the show, and they put us like right in the front. Like I'm talking about, you could touch this dude from the stage, and we sit in there, bro, and he just looks down at us, and immediately just like the whole show, he just roasted us, bro. Like it's like you didn't have no material at all. It was just like black dude, white girl couple jokes and shit. And he just cooked us. I'll never forget it. That was like the first comedy show I ever been to. So to this day, it's fuck Tony Rock. but yeah, that shit was crazy. Man, I'm talking about roasted this, bro. And you know, a comedian, like that's what he do, bro. So it's like, hey, at the end of the show, it's like being a celebrity, bruh. Like everybody at the end of the show knew who we leaving this shit. People dapping us up. But when you getting cooked, and you right there in the front, bro. You can't leave, like, and you can't really say shit because, like, he got the mic. You ain't got no mic, so you know. I can't anti-air that. Hell yeah. But I felt like they sat us there on purpose. Like, oh, I mean, you don't know who he gonna pick. Because he did roast other people too. But it was just like, God damn, bruh. What I said was, I ain't never taking free tickets again. I'm gonna buy my tickets and sit where the fuck I wanna sit. That's what I'm saying, bruh. Like, they just look at the crowd. Because there was this other dude, he was in there, and he was just like he was a pimp or some shit like that, like a crazy ass suit. And it's like, brother, you came here to get roasted. You knew what was going. So he cooked them. He got cooked up too. But never again will I take them free tickets. I'm sitting in the cut where you can't see me. I don't want to be in the middle. I don't want to be in no type of light where you can see me and decide to make me your show. I ain't paid to come here and feed everybody entertainment. Fuck that. But it's tight. It's cool though. It was a comedian I seen on the cruise, bro. He was real funny. Went on the cruise a couple years ago. That shit was hilarious. I still follow that dude on Instagram. Gabriel Iglesias, yeah, he's funny. Was he the one that had the beef with the other dude? Said he was stealing jokes or some shit like that? Or is that somebody else? Yeah, Bruce, or not Def Comedy Jam. What was the shit? Comic View? Remember Comic View? It was one of them, bro. Dude was going so hard.
Chun Li wins.
Maybe it wasn't him. I don't know.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, hey, I feel like they kind of changed the game in terms of like how they go about doing shows. Like as a group, because I'm starting to see more comedians where it's like it'll be multiple comedians on stage together, like working the crowd. And you used to not see that. It used to be like a one-man show type thing. What was it, like the 85 South or some shit like that? I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, I like it. But the one thing I say, like, everybody can't do it the way they do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, them dudes are real funny. You know what I'm saying? And they're really good with improv. And you see some of the other people that try to do it, it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that same ability. So, but they see that the concept works, so they're like, oh, I'm gonna try that shit too. And it's like, yeah, you can, but it ain't the same. Exactly. The type of crowd that they bring, man, it makes it easy for them to do what they do. But they also do what they do really well. When they came to Cleveland, that shit sold out. I wanted to go, but that shit sold out. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? Except like Currency. You know. That's it. Currency, Method Man, Redman, like more like rappers and shit. But we don't smoke, we don't come. Hell no, yeah. Venues know that too, cause I've been at like the House of Blues and stuff like that, and they be acting funny about smoking. But then when certain artists come, it's like you just gotta let them have it. I had to win. I missed the fucking conversion.
Chun Li.
All right, bro. I'm actually gonna hop off too, man. My girl just texted me. They about to come. We're gonna try to get there early to get a good spot. I guess they worried about it being crowded, so we're gonna see what that shit look like. I appreciate everybody chilling with me, man. It's nice. Look, we got a couple people up in here lurking and shit. Shout out to the first off. Shout out to the chat homies, Humanstrity, Dark the Lad. There was a couple others, bro. Silent Turtles with the sub. Shout out to my homie Caesar with the raid earlier. Man, I appreciate everybody. Shout out to the YouTube side as well. I see y'all over there. I ended on a nice little streak, 1550. We'll hit 1600 again. Hey, don't play Street Fighter and drink. I'm gonna tell you that. I came home from my gig last night and hopped on and gave away all my points. So now I'm getting them back. But anyways, y'all take it easy.